It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back! Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends!
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here!
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
Thanks for always being there for me.
Vice! You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Put you back into performance mode, do this. Oh boy, I am bound to be in the shit today. The fuck? Turn the brightness up on that. I was told it would take a few hours. Yeah, I gotta go on over see Popola. But, you know what? I'll do some side questing. I'll probably do some side questing here. See what I can do. See what I can run into.
Oh, thank the gods you're here.
What kind of trouble?
There's a wild boar, and the victims all made it back.
So you want me to go kill it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, here's the...
Oh, and a word of advice. Let's just say it'll come in handy.
Okay. May as well get... Okay, so I guess some quests obviously don't, you know, evaporate with time. Hey, man. Got something you wanna...
Killed the shade at the bridge.
My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore. Hang in there.
You got a funny way of talking to me, game. You got a funny fucking way. Got a funny way of speaking to me. Oh. Ah, we're back in it. Cat. Cat, go walk. Okay, yep. I'm so happy I get to return to this game, actually. I'm happy, but I'm not. There we go. Oh, swouse. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh yeah, no, the shield. That's right. That's right. I had this. Oh shit, I can... Okay, it actually does damage. Nice. So let's go kill that boar. I could have taken this quest years ago. Actually, how much of this game do I have finished? %48% of my weapons complete, but the game is 8%. Dog? Dog noise? Yeah! Medicinal herbs. I love that spin, holy shit. Yeah. Oh, man. This game's animations are just so good. Oh shit, that just chunks. Well, yeah, this is one of the best lances in the game. Don't. Hey. Okay. Now that I killed that boar, I'll just head on back to the village. Oh. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Oh shit! Well, shit's got a kick. Huh. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's a way of immediately getting speed. Okay. Don't have to wait. Don't have to wait for him to switch from, like, travel to battle. You just immediately dodge, and you're on the roll. And you're on the move. Neat little movement tech time. Nice! That's pretty nice. Pretty neat. Pretty okay. Yeah, me too, dog. Me too, doggy. Yeah, it's over there. Windows open over behind me.
You hunted down, and it looks like you found a boar tusk, too. They say boars become tame around folks who carry one of those. Apparently. Sounds like hokum to me.
Yep. Boar hunt is complete. No quests around here. Nothing at all right now.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
I mean, he's not wrong. Okay.
Maybe I can...
Well, I'd certainly...
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Let's try asking around the village. Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
Fair. Very fair point. Actually, let me try checking the pub. Pubs are always good for information, yeah?
They say you're off to kill the Shadow Lord.
Make sure to bring Yona back safe and sound.
I will.
You know anything, old man?
Give 'em hell and come back soon.
Huh.
Not much food here these days, but try and grab something to eat before you go.
I want to play with Yona. Please?
I know it's a hard world, but what better time?
Cultivator's Handbook.
Come see me again, okay?
Wait.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately.
Better keep a close eye on your purse, yeah?
In dangerous times like this. I'm gonna get strong like you and hunt shade.
Hey now, kid, that's... Hey, maybe I should check on you.
Oh, man.
What's the...
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my... Can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but
Yeah, that's bad news, all right.
You sure? You'll have to bring a...
All the more reason.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap. Just let us know what you need.
Thanks. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 type...
Wow, that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
Actually, do I even?
I need 1...
Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the junk heap at some point. Maybe ask. Hey, man.
Man, I'm just jumpy as hell these days. It's like I'm seeing shades around every corner.
Hang it. This village owes you everything.
I guess I don't have anything to say
You
about.
headed to the Shadow Lord?
You know it.
Don't hold back, okay? Take all the anger, all the pain, everything you've felt over the past 5 years.
Oh, hi, Ray. You know what? May as well check in on Popola. Oh, sheesh. Said her name was a Ah! Ah! That's a Drakengard 3 thing. Yep, that's Drakengard 3 right there. Son of a bitch. Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, that's neat!
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Actually, can I switch? Oh, shit, I can. Oh, jeez, I can switch mid-combo. Probably not gonna mean much because I do shitloads of damage. Ooh, miss ya. Woo. Let me go check in on the town one more time.
You kill the Shadow Lord, and once peace is restored, I'm gonna tell Popola how I feel about her. So please don't fail.
I worry for this poor fellow's future.
I can't stand the thought of ya.
Come back safe and sound. You hear? Yep. Check in the town one more time before I go. At the very least, I could probably see if I could slip in this side quest before I really head out to the Shadow Lord. What's going on over here, kid?
Do you think Yona will play with me when...
Probably. Yep. Okay.
Weird.
What do you want? What do you want?
Okay.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there.
Kaine put together, said that Kaine is put together in all the right place. I don't know what all of that means, but I want to be like that when I grow up. Put together in all the right places, huh?
Are we ready? Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
I call that barely a plan, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh boy. Oh, they're already here. They're already at the bridge. Okay. God damn, Kaine. Okay. So I can't change as fast as I would have liked, per se. But I still like the option, per se. I still like the option, regardless. Okay. Alright, time to pull it out. Actually, okay. Hold up. No. What was it? Yeah, it was this. Dark Lance. Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, there you are, you bastard. Fucking gone, dude! Just eviscerated! Like that! Just kind of just out of the sky. Okay. Also, Labyrinth's Wisp. Oh! Excuse me. Oh! Okay. God. I'm never gonna not love this game and how it plays. Also, while that's on the ground, recovery potion. Yeah. Oh. Well, guess it's gone now. Alrighty then. Oh, hi. How you guys doing? Okay, health solve. There we go. Even though I didn't hit him, I still did the thing. I still did the thing that I found out. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Ba, ba. Actually, hold up. Could I do ba, 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 ba? Oh, hold on. Hold up. Let's see here. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, hold on. Let me try it. All right, so ba, 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 ba. Yeah, no, not doing it there. A merchant passed through the village today, and she was Huh. That's definitely a new addition to this game. Back. Fittingly so that the music... Also, did he? Oh, okay. There we go. The music is definitely different now. A lot more sinister, and I am not for it right now. Oh yeah, and that's right. They fade in the sun. They fade in harsh sunlight. That's right. Unless they're completely armored. There we go. Seems like they're everywhere now. Won't go a damn step without seeing him. Okay, I've gone a few steps. I've gone a floor now. I stand corrected. Huh. Oh, there's the armored ones. There you are. Okay, that's a strength. I already have enough of those? Well, shit. Alrighty then. Do I have to solve these puzzles again, or... Nope, don't look it. Yeah, they're just giving me a fuck ton of strength capsules. And now... Yeah, since the puzzles are solved, it's back to just straight combat. Oh, okay. What the fuck? What are you doing over there? What's that doing? Can I jank you? Can I jank you? Nope. Fuck. This is just a health, just a rogue ass health bar there. Huh? Oh, hello there. Nope. Wasn't defending well enough. Elaborate machine. Yeah, no, the music is completely different here right now. Wait, that's snow in summer. Hold up. Yeah, that's snow in summer. Oh, hi. How you doing? How's it going? Well, alrighty then. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, no, I can't block against it. I have to just dodge. Straight out. Okay. Drain MP. Gotcha. That's gone. You're gone. Your life is ended. Yeah, no, it plants them immediately. Yep. Nope, don't worry about him. Just leave him be. He's not a problem anymore. He is not a problem. But these are. Charge. Violently maim. Combat? No combat. No combat? Nope. Can't 360 guard. That is not a thing. Huh? Oh. Why is Snow and Summer playing here? Evaporated. Be gone. That's different. That was a different little bit. That wasn't there before. Yeah, these bits are all different.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Well... Wait, Yona was also there first. Why don't we have a look, see what's...
And now the path is open.
This is the point of no return. Oddly sterile. Huh? What the fuck? Everything looks fine. Almost perfectly intact. There's... like it's been cared for. And people live here. That's a pretty big bird bath, isn't it?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
What the hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree?
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Huh? Huh. Okay.
Blast.
Okay.
To who why you?
Because of black disease.
How can you?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're in the promised land.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light. Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Alright then.
To who what you? How can? I ask.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Huh? What? Huh?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
But why? Why?
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so. It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Blem-Blem-vods. You are a traitor.
Huh? Wait.
What now? They copied my powers.
Beg pardon.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can...
Okay, also, let's see here. Dark wall.
Use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Beg.
Bryce, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why any of this?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
He's right? He's right. What the fuck?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh shit. That's a lot of Shades. That's a lot of them. No. Oh, geez, they can... Okay. Yep, nope. Charge attacks will not do here, actually. Yeah, no, they're not letting me. They're not letting me at all. Just kill him. Don't care about the charges. Just respond. Just respond. Yep, just respond. Oh shit, oh. That went down. Oh jeez. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot right now. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You won't do your wiggle dance. You ain't doing shit. No. Out of here. Down. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Oh, okay. It almost looks like Emil the fucking thing. They got their own?
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Hmm?
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
No, 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 no.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Huh?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Oh, please.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Oh.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
I. Oh. Lovely.
Are they? Oh,
These things are freaking me out!
Get the shield charge.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Friday.
Okay. Hey ho. Hi ho.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh, wait. A boar. Huh? Okay.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh, shit! Okay, no. Responding too quickly. 3, 2. Okay, game didn't read my jump. Gotcha.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Damn shit. Oh dear.
Another one? This time it has armor. Great. Great. You defeated Goose? He has a name?
This thing?
Fuck. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
No. Get down.
Fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Is this thing gonna die? Christ! Keel over already! Oh boy. Huh? Dragoon Lance. Wait. That's one of Kaine's lances, actually. I remember because I used that one a lot. It was actually really good. It was really good at Drakengard. Well, shit, man.
Up here!
Broken. Medicinal herb. Huh? You got it!
Can we deal with this thing?
You gotta be shitting me.
Please, hurry!
Oh, jeez!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
Break it.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Okay, fair enough. Shoes right through the fucking thing's health. It just can't. It just won't die. It just won't die. What? Huh? Huh? Oh, what? How? Huh?
傘程度と地いるとて
How did they get here?
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたと海岸突起路だろ
You are correct.
いやあらとて賛成だ
割とてとはなんか信じてバイ
あらペルアと
女でキリゴイタニ
アフティアとさちちさんだとトレルダカイザムチ
Oh, jeez. You're fucking me.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ
Please.
アコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタビュート来るとこっちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I hope he doesn't die. Please don't die on me. Oh, you know what you're doing, Taro, you son of a bitch. You know what you're doing. Huh? Back at it again. Back at it again.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Huh?
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact... Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose. To control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you. It's like a bitch.
It's like a goddamn truck.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
You're shitting me.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I came close to crying. I came close. But... fuck, does it hurt? Twisted parts of real humans, huh? Twisted parts, yeah. Twisted parts of humanity. Given form.
Yona!
Finally, he's here.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it has... Watch out!
Be careful!
Oh!
I know!
He shows it. Finally shows himself up. Where is he? Huh? Oh shit. What is he? What weapon is that? Idiot! Wait, hold up. Huh?
Vice, you alright?
Wait. Did they? Did they? Might? Hi. Those are old animations. Those are from Classic Nier. They kept those in? They didn't retouch the animations or anything? They didn't retouch the animations.
Wait. Brother?
Yona.
Huh? Huh? What?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
What?
I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Don't tell me, please. Please.
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
No. What?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so just do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not. It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Wait,
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
It's done.
Is Yona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Huh? What? What?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you? Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
It's been 5 years.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
That was actually a good ending-ish. That wasn't as nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It was bad, right? But I was thinking it was gonna be something a lot more heart-wrenching. Which it kind of was, but not entirely. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily, it was heart-wrenching per se. It just, how do I describe this feeling I have right now? I'm conflicted. I am honestly conflicted right now with how I feel. After getting my first ending, You lose so much, but you get what you got. You get what you needed in the end. Lost Devila and Popola and Emil and Vice, but Kaine and Yonar. I don't know how to feel. I straight up do not know how to feel right now. Can't skip this. I know it's not truly over. We got more endings to sit through. And if anything, I've probably still got a... Let's see here. So I've got an ending A. Okay, now I need to go back and see something. Give me a second here. Where is it? Where is he? Okay, ending B. I just had like a lot of fucking shit dumped on me, okay? Some really heavy shit. I'm more at a loss now. I am more at a loss right now. To experience Kaine's story? Oh shit! Kaine. Am I actually gonna be able to play as Kaine? Is that what's gonna happen? Do I have to play the entire game all over again, just as Kaine, or... Oh!
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Okay, so I don't have to play the entire game over again. It's just... I'd imagine a good portion? Now that I've been released... Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled into their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then okay, I'm gonna do a thing right quick. I'm gonna be right back. Whoever's in chat, have fun. Ask me a question or something. You guys want to go slide? see. Who is it that is here right now? Won't tell me. My cat wants my attention. The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped from down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. What's up, freak? You like the rain? Like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Oh, she knew it was futile. Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, right, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. I don't like this anymore. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. She could see the blood welling in from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for her breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, now don't it? That's a stretch your scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently took the hand of Demo, who was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted. "Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one that could've killed me! Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted in rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and run. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! That stupid little asshole. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than the lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm free. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine felt herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine." Man, I hate cars. "You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "My body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. They can just go to hell. Be fucking assholes." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Poor kid. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go let my dogs in right quick. Give me a second. You guys have fun and chat for a minute, I suppose. Okay. Back at it again with the context. No, come here. There you Oh gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandmother somehow collect. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of the rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away by the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art, as could be. He's of every shape and size, being flung a buried yard with it wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Oh shit. Kaine's grandmother. Okay, that was her grandmother. Okay. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! That you, Kaine? The old woman taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. Goddamn, my man. Dude, she's breaking wood so hard she's making chip players. Yo, that's sick. They're all probably dead though. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment. She smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind, it seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. I remember they went. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack of the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid strike, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, oh, that's adorable. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. It's tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain. Hi ho, boyo. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you. One of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandma. Shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Also, I got ending A. Now we're on the road to ending B. And now we're getting stuff pertaining to Kaine. Kaine in her childhood. Small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine. Oh yeah, I got. Oh, that was pretty fast, but okay. Yeah, no. Let's see here. Game is not really that long. Took me only what, 15, 16 hours? What makes it longer is the other shit. It's just like Drakengard. After like what, 10 or so plus hours, you'll get your first ending. Ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kinda just didn't want to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than any of them had feared, the decisions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. I thought it'd be hitting up to 40, but I guess the extras would make up. Yeah, no. The extras are definitely going to make up for that. Especially since I have to collect all the weapons. I have to collect all of them to get the other few endings. So I'm going to probably do a lot of that off screen so that I can keep the pace of the stream going, right? But right now, just cruising by. I will say though, for the first ending, I felt conflicted. I was mostly speechless during the first half of this stream, right? After the first few hours, I was completely speechless, barely said a word. And then the ending hit, and I'm just conflicted. If you ever touch this game or look anything up about it, you'll understand why. Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, God damn it, but I guess I should have quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun had made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. Also, how faithful is this remake? Incredibly faithful. It is, okay. So, thing is about this remake, right? It's mostly gameplay touch-ups and, let's see here, I think DLC that was originally put into the original Nier that's been now placed in here. Ugh, excuse me. But for the most part, right, it's basically the version of the game we never got. So I would say this game is incredibly faithful to the, it is an incredibly faithful remake. I love this game. I, unironically, despite how much it hurts me, I will say this with full confidence. I love this game. As far as I'm in, I love it. And Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. If you guys got any questions, just hit me up. While this is happening, I'm down for it. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare these things speak to me?" They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. And Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha! That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had contained... Excuse me. Once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. You all good, sweetie? It's just fun. Don't you worry, sweetheart. You're good, sweetie. Yeah, me too. Okay. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons? You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing this shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village where it travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit in places. Leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by... Oh, my chest hurts reading that. I'm a sensitive boy. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? asked her grandmother with a yawn. Back already, are you? Let me have a look. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in the voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. Anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let her slowly drip to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Hey! Hey, you! Yeah, you! People over there! If you want to draw and you feel this, keep drawing. You'll get better in time. Trust me. Learn to draw and do it. Practice. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that. She said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the... excuse me. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kai! You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh! Said, I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that buried itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff, a sharp, bitter sniff. God. How you guys enjoying this, huh? Flew up from her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat? Why, you little brat? Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more. Why? Of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots and a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? She rarely asks for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out on the kelma trees and see if they were right. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it as if their home. Swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. It sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes. Yeah, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seemed my mind is... Gotta wait another year to get trusted voice. I love to see it. Wait, did you come back? She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to the nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she pierced the twitch cord. You said you poked fun, but I guess it was just poking fun. Defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garment, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was so... Listen, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one little look at the small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Oh! Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly in the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the product. Finally, as dusk approached, she finally decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that just hovered ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh. So I want to assume this is the whole lore dump is... no, I'd imagine this is something that was in the original. Mind you, I never actually finished the original Nier. I never finished the original Nier. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just the fire. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Though her worst suspicions confirmed, the smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. Excuse me. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning it around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard!" She thought her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Sound of her voice, the old woman waving frantically. "She's alive!" caught Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life. She raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Hope you guys are enjoying this lore dump. She could advance more than a few steps. The shade opens its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air, smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes. She tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to get to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth tumbling up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I gotta kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a snicking snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. Then she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt at the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back! Give her back to me!" It's like she was stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched at its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreck of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred out, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. Ugh. Excuse me. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, god damn it. You have to live. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought that would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade clawed the foot's descent. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it was creeping as it crept towards its prey. Excuse me. Kaine's body slowly rose as controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged a shatter hill of her knight deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sound of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames of it all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeat grew longer and longer and longer. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Hey, we're playing a game now. Alright, am I... Yep. Gotta strike the weaknesses. Well, not even weaknesses, gotta strike the clocks.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Oh yeah, also.
Lighter. Not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh yeah, also, Ray Chase voices this Nier. Nope. Okay. But now I know why Kaine is the way that she is. Pop the fucker. If you want context for this, hey man, there's the first part, the first 9-hour stream. Oh, we're back to the dreams. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Yo, sick. Back to books. I hope you guys like books. How you guys doing? It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Yeah, this is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out of your eyes and feed him to the dog. Feed him to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins of like a ghost. I want you to draw. That way you can live forever. No, don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across this image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? As he cried as his dance. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine led her back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house, waiting for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar, fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The voices boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Kaine tried to ignore the voice, concentrating on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. Her voice paused as... Oh, wait, that's not Granny. That's something. Licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down in front of her, and mingled with the pain of encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. And the moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could do was manage a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the late. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's shade. As she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. And I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Oh, Sage is here. Shit. Okay. People are still here. Excuse me. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes in the force of the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the latter seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of rage. Thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up! Shut up! Get the hell out of my body! What, your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without an end. Yeah. Wait, possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. How folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait. Well, wait, they'll get a load of you now. Kinda looked up, tears in her eyes. They seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is that how they see the world? And so, listen. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in our own we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed it the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take good care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrant. Count on it. Ha! I've got shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing the body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine. And watch your back. The voice grew fainter and it gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine's heart. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her body had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, slowly she began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. After what seemed like an hour, an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of the lunar... Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. But this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the air arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
She back.
Oh, hey. You were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up.
You grew up?
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tea?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
And he's right. When I got to this point, yeah, no, I didn't think about their situation. I really didn't think about it. Let's see who's still here. Oh, Jean. Oh. This...
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait.
Huh? Wait, did it...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Blem made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Gold moonflower. 900 gold. Okay. Now I'm sort of back into the game.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Ah.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get...
In what?
Well, here, take a look.
So, okay. Why did it save my system data? The fuck?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What the fuck? Huh? 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 Huh?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What the fuck?
Standing on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What the fuck? This is the world of recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Huh? Yo, sick. Oh. What? A lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Huh? Huh. I am at a loss for words, frankly. I know for a fact this isn't in the original game. What the fuck? I mean, it would have been hilarious if we got the old animations. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are Wait, I didn't even read that. Okay, I need to read that actually. Hold on. Let's see. Calling their legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. I'm liking these mixes though. I'm liking these mixes. Wait, is this? Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely time skip Papa Nier. Slippery little bastards. Okay. I am at a legitimate loss right now. What the fuck is happening? And why is it happening? Mom's diary, huh? Mom's diary, huh? I know everyone who was here earlier during the dialogue sections left. Okay. Fool's Embrace. Medicinal herb. But, like, what? The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. I'm sorry? They're talking about Angelus. They're talking about Angelus. Wait, Angelus's death brought magic? Her death brought magic to the world. Yeah, too close. Okay. Gone. Eviscerated. Evaporated. The black sickness stained the future. They journey to return to the soulless vessels. Okay, now, yep. Now I know where I am. fuck? Am I platforming? Legit platforming now? And is this a rock version of Emil's theme? This is sick. Unironically? Idiot! Die! No, can't open that. Gotta keep moving. Gotta unironically platform in this action RPG. Taro, what is up in your crazy ass imagination, man? Doesn't matter. You're dead anyways. Goodbye. Okay. The Kabuki? 10,000 experience. Huh. I'm in the game. Okay, what if I open this door? Oh. Doors already... Okay. I guess I could just do this to earn more outfits? And listen to some good-ass tracks and get more lore? Yo, hell yeah, dude! The apocalypse divided the world into two. One that knows day, not day, and one that has never seen the light. Magic spewing back. Oh, you cheeky bitch! Blade wielding tiger. Oh, you son. Leaping rabbit. Ah, shit. Really out here pulling the rules shit on me. Really out here pulling the rules shit. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Pacts. 13 pacts. What could that be referring to? What could that be referring to? Is it Drakengard? No, 13. There weren't 13 pact partners. I guess that was the wrong turn. Ugh!
You've been shut in.
Nope, I ain't dealing with this shit today. Ain't dealing with it. There we go. I feel it. I feel it's about to go out. Speaking of which, shield. There we go. Shinjaku. The song of a man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Back here with you fucks. Down. Down. Barrier. This is really sick, though. Unironically. I am down for this. This is cool as fuck. I get to... I don't have to feel depression. Just play the video game. There is no sadness. There is only game. Okay, that's a problem. Get rid of them. All of them. Be gone. Away from me. Away! Away with you! Christ. Two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Wait. What the fuck? Huh? I don't remember. Wait. Huh? Basketball court. Die. More of you. Yep, there's another one. Yep, back at it again. See, this is the kind of shit I don't like. Pop a capsule. Drop. Drop! Okay. Okay. Oh, you're new. Okay, dodge. Okay. Yeah! Okay. How much more? One more. Nope, that won't work. Wait, that's coming towards me. Okay. Yep. This is now a problem. Drop! Okay. Nope. Didn't block. Damn, that has some reach. Holy shit, man. Cancel. Drop! 3, 2. No shit! Oh shit! Yo, Lance got some combos though. Lance really do got some combos though. Holy shit! Cancels, man. This is the good shit. Mmm. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh my god! Holy shit! Is Tano seriously turning us into a rail shooter? Is he really doing this right now? I think he is. I think I might just be playing a near rail shooter. Where the fuck? Oh. Oh shit. Bats! I feel weird doing this. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Oh, okay. They're like statues. Oh, that's kind of creative. What the fuck? Oh, it's the boar. He's just there. Look at him. So did. Wait, huh? Really out here. I really just sat there and played a near samurai. Bro, what the fuck is this? Holy shit, what is this? Okay, do I go to options? I guess I could see what... Okay, Fool's Embrace. Fool's Lament? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing. I will be right back. Eat it, sweetie. Come on. wanna go inside? Come on, boy. Let's go. Let's go inside. Let's go, boy. So, for anyone who's still here, I'm still gonna say, what the fuck? Okay. At least your soul is at least level 33. System date. Okay. It's saving system data, but why? What the fuck?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
The diary?
Yeah.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Recycled vessel. And then they just walk through. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can walk up to the door and get the camera angle up on his face. Let's see how he looks. Come on, Grandpa. Grandpa. Oh my god, he doesn't look hideous. He looks... Oh my god. Oh. They made Grandpa foxy. They made a foxy grandpa. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck?
I know what you...
So, okay, what's over here? Okay, no, that's just the door. How do I... Because I got in costumes, right? Is there anything I can do? Oh, I can... Okay. Is there any way I can switch, like, change the costumes? Grimoire Vice. Ugh. Cripes, man. Okay. I'm gonna be right back again. Give me a minute. afraid to flush it. Thank you. Okay, I'm finally back. I hope I never have to experience what I experienced ever again. I am hoping and praying I don't ever have to sit through that ever again. Okay. That's me on my phone. Okay, there it is. Just need a little bit of assurance. Okay. Ooh, jeezums. Oh, we're going to Devla this time. Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah.
Boy.
But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there now. Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're
All right.
How you guys doing over there? Apologies for the wait. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Let's see, who is here right now? So we've got Jean, Airbaz, and Sage. Okay. How you guys doing over there, huh? I don't want to be touching my shorts right now.
Popola?
Oh,
Look, I want to apologize.
stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so.
Ahem.
Oh, you know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is...
So, yes. It took a... I also asked them to provide a boat. The ferryman will let you... That should make it easier for...
Thank you. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right?
And for the love of
So I had to try and unclog a toilet for however long I was gone for. And that was... Oh.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Okay. I wonder what's gonna be different here. Because obviously there was the Kaine bit, right?
Oh, you. Yeah.
Hey, look who it is.
That red bag.
Hey.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Okay.
Oh yeah, huh?
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Alrighty. I just need you to take us to the Lost Shrine. And away we go. Okay. Fucking... Why am I so jumpy now? Holy shit, why am I so jumpy?
The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make...
Okay. Everything seems to be the same. He said Blem is super strong and really, really cool. I hope I can kick butt like him someday. Huh? Huh? So, they're Hansel and Gretel. Huh. And he's like, okay. Just a peaceful climb all the way up to the Shadow Lord's castle. All the way back. Excuse me for a minute. Oh. Maybe I should. Got this weird feeling in the back of my throat. I don't like it.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
So my voice acting wasn't all that off. Interesting. So my voice acting was not off the mark. Interesting. Okay, so now there's just... It's near, but with more context. Okay, interesting. No, just keep going. Keep on moving. Keep it moving. Onwards. Drop! Drop! I love that plunge, holy shit. I'm a little bloodthirsty, alright? There's a little bit of Kime still in me, okay? There's a little bit of Kime still left in me. There's a little bit of Kime in all of us. I have to redo the puzzle again, but that's not a problem. Not a problem at all.
This is all too easy.
Although I will say it's interesting that we're getting little bits here and there. Die! Well, shit. Looks like I do have to go around. Looks like I can't go this way. Well, alright. Doors it is. It's just a set of 3 rooms. That's all. Nothing too agonizing or painful. There we go. There we go. Door open. Puzzle solved. Brain huge. There we go. Out of the puzzle room. Huh?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area, where incomplete shades gather.
Wait, this is... I don't remember walking up here. I don't remember going up this way. Eh. Why were they saying turn attack? I'm more confused than anything. Shades are supposed to be twisted remnants of humanity. In what sense are they saying go back? What? Is it out of, like, some semblance of human compassion still living within these things? I'm a little lost on the details. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So used to not being attacked that I can't respond. So used to little resistance that being attacked is, and responding with blocks and everything. Die! Now I'm putting the question in the words that are being said once the blood is being sucked up. He's dead now. Don't worry. Hodo. Naruhodo. Wordsmith. 50% of all words. Now this is it. This is it. About I'm about to feel like actual fucking shit in a minute. Oh,
Kinda. Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough.
I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Hey, hold on.
Just kick them aside.
Wait, these ones are different. The game's obviously not gonna set me. Obviously the game's not gonna... Let's see. Date. Playtime. Oh, jeez. Oh! That's right.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are you? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
That's right. Even though this is barely a fight.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come.
Oh dear.
Within 1 minute. Nice.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Okay, being a little finicky, are we, game?
And what is...
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, I wrote down this fragment is called the Stone Guard. Given that you found it in the law, there are space sacrifice, the law, the law, and the memory. But as for sacrifice and
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
it's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah?
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared. I'll hurry them along the best I can.
I'll try. Popola said we might be able...
You will forgive me if I see...
Well, time for another book trip. Oh, man. My heart can't take this shit, man. My heart can't take this shit.
You, Hey, a treasure map. You know, I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
That's the Dragon Slayer.
That's an interesting dream.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one...
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure.
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing lying on the ground. Perhaps...
Old duck?
Okay.
Welcome.
New weapons.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
Okay. Beast Curse. Axe of Beheading. Fool's Embrace.
Oh, you. Yeah.
My head hurts. Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse me. Oh, boy. Actually, how long have I been doing the shindig for now? Maybe almost, I'm assuming almost 5 hours. Oh, shit. 3. Let's see. Bop. Bop. Yeah, he did come back. Well, shit. Oh, God. You know what? Excuse me. Okay, bop, 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 bop. Okay. I think I'm gonna quit here for now. You'll have a nice night now. Take care, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Also, join the Discord.